Hope you're good. Good to hear from you. It really would be. Quit smoking. Haven't had a cigarette in like a week now. Feels good. Yeah. Wish he'd talk to me. Maybe after this.
Welcome to Liberty Falls.
This weekend.
Population?
So you can give me a call.
Well, less than yesterday. Never been so glad to see backup arrive. Hell, I'm lucky I'm still in one piece. I need you to look for survivors. Subdue any threats. Help me save this town. Copy?
It's wild.
Listen up. We've got 3 scientists unaccounted for. Last seen in town. Locating and extracting them is now your top priority.
We'll get there eventually.
Keep pushing. We need to find out what caused all this, even if it turns out it was us.
No more than you deserve! Max out!
underneath the truck. Oh, bummer. That sucks. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to.
Insta-kill. Molotov going out.
Poof! Oop, nope. That's right. I don't have
Some sort of half-assed blueprint. Might be worth a closer look.
Dead again. Pig. How many more before you learn?
untouchable.
Double points.
I think once I get Aether Shroud maxed, I might try just a standard run.
No more than you deserve.
See how far we can make it with, like, nothing but melee.
Bonus points. Max armor.
Residents are instructed to remain in their homes. All doors and windows should be secured. No one is to venture outside until instructed to do so by civil or local
Blah!
emergency personnel.
Decadent.
Do not interfere with the work crews deployed on your behalf. I
Double points. Dead again. Pig. How many more before you learn? perk a day keeps the dead away.
You're playing patty cake with that toy. Hustle your ass over here for some real power.
No more than you deserve.
Have fun with that. And remember, Ranger safety begins with you.
Better than prison swill.
I want to know what that perk is.
Turn them to pieces.
Perfect. Keep wasting those little shits on sight.
Dead again. Eat. Max ammo. Perk a day keeps the dead away. More fodder for the cause.
Oh, it's taking 2 hits to take him out now. And actually, I'm gonna replace a shock charge. Ooh, almost missed that.
No more than you deserve.
I don't know. You know what? Actually, I will keep the shock charge. Just 'cause I haven't been utilizing the shock charge very well. Stagger, strike, stagger, strike. The old 1-2.
Better than prisons will. Dead again. Pig.
Here we go. Now we're back to the one hits. Need that extra melee power. My little mini army of brain rot zombies.
Max armor.
Company now.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Okay, what do we have? Round cap 7.
No more than you deserve. Double points. More fodder for the cause. How many more before you burn? Dead again. Pig.
Better than new. Now more damage.
Catch me now, Mutaki. Finally, a weapon worthy of my talents. Insta-kill.
Not that I need insta-kill. was good. It's just been giving me some real trash for
Work a day keeps the dead away.
rewards
No
there
more
on the
than you
goblin.
deserve. Tear them to pieces. Popping ether shroud.
Oh yeah. Once we get the ether shot maxed, we'll be able to sit in ether shot for a hot minute.
Dead again. Throwing shock charge. More fodder for the cause. Kaboom! A good soldier knows when to die. No more than you deserve.
Almost maxed out my bow staff. It's freaking amazing. Another war machine? Ooh, that means I'm gonna use this one.
Fire. Full power.
Mm-hmm.
Residents are instructed to remain in their homes. All doors and windows should be secured. No one is to venture outside until instructed to do so by civil or military emergency personnel.
Come on then, big buddy.
Do not interfere with the
Oof.
for your cooperation.
Honestly, it'd be wise to get more armor, but I think
Come, pigs. Meet
we're gonna
your
beef
end.
up the old weapon. Because we want to be one-hitting these guys. Yep, there's the one hit right there.
No more than you deserve.
Oh, I need 200 more salvage. Upgrade this again. Hiya!
More fodder for the cause.
Insta-kill.
Yeah, insta-kill with a shock charge.
Dead again. Pig. War machine prepping fire.
Max ammo. A weapon like that is something special. Time to get real messy.
No more than you deserve. Molotov's going out. Better than prison swill.
Ow.
Double points. Dead again. Perk-a-day keeps this dead away. More fodder for the cause. Full power. Ha! Blind fish in a barrel. No more than you deserve. You weren't using it.
Ooh. CR-50s, dude. This thing's nasty, dude. Wave 11 and this thing's cracking like this. Unupgrade. It's with no upgrades. Dude. Clearly been sleeping on this one. Jesus.
Kaboom!
What's that recoil pattern look like? It's got some pretty heavy recoil.
Dead again.
Still. Ew. Assholes.
Throwing shock charge.
Freeze. You guys are lucky I didn't have an insta-kill there. Level 29, it's almost maxed. melee, baby.
No more than you deserve. Throwing shock charge.
Oh, damn it. Missed my bonus points. What? 1406. What the fuck was 1406? What in the fuck was 1406? Yeah. Because my bank account be like empty. Ooh, ow. Asshole.
No more handholding.
Dead again. Eat. More fodder for the cause. Molotov going out. Molotov going out. How many more before you learn?
Yes. That was the one that I was looking for. Void Sheath.
No more than you deserve. Throwing shock charge. Catch me now, Mutaki! Dead again.
That's the one we were looking for. Wow, dropped him like right on top of me. Like, hello.
How many more before you
Bow staff is amazing.
no more than you deserve?
Don't care what anyone says. Bow staff is the best melee weapon in zombies. Exit strategy. We're gonna exfil.
Cast your spell. Magic bubble gum. Pull me out. Leave this place to rot. Catch
Prepare
me
for
now,
exfil. Marking
Mutaki.
site.
That's a good spot for exfil.
Alpha team, clear out the LZ or evac ain't happening. I'm in position. Looks pretty hairy down there.
You got 30 seconds to catch that ride.
Come on.
Fifteen seconds. Get to the helo.
All hands on board.
I was gonna say, if I miss exfil because of one stupid fucking zombie out there just like rolling around, I was gonna be pissed. It would always be it almost did that to me the last time I freaking did the exfil as well. Only I think the last time I did it, it was a mangler. So it's not like he was a fast mover. He was just taking his time getting over there to me. Ooh, narrow gas. What? Field upgrade. What exactly is that? must be. That has to be a weapon attachment or something. Okay, so that's what we want. We want group shroud. Or no. Void sheath and extension. Dedicated melee, as it is imbued with dark ether energy. Kills allow you to stay in ether shroud for longer. Ether shroud duration significantly increased. Um, Ether shroud is maxed. Wonder when the fuck Noble's gonna be on. I'm so bored. I'm like dying of boredom. I want to go fishing, but fuck, it's been hot. We don't have enough subs on the freaking fishing channel yet to live stream it. We're almost halfway there. We need like 28, 29 more subs. Hmm. Well, I can't think of anybody that I have blocked. Let's see, it was E2 Studio? sure who the comment was from, or what they meant by blocked. But I have no blocked accounts on this account. And I don't think I have any on my other account either. Let's look at my other account. Pretty sure it's the same thing there as well. Nope. Avocado. As much as I like kids, there's some days I just want to go out there and tell those kids to shut the fuck up. Like, oh my god. Don't get me wrong, kids are great, but some days it's just like, some days. No, I don't see any comments from 406. I haven't seen any or heard anything from 406 in a long time. Unfortunately. Last time I heard from her was a hot minute ago. About a month before I guess it was about a month before I switched jobs. So it's it's been a while. No, I figured she had me blocked on everything. Because the last time we spoke was a little, yeah, unceremonious. And YouTube's the one place she knows she can always find me. So I figured she was working through whatever she needed to work through. Yeah. Yeah, she's been if 406 has been commenting, I'm not seeing them, and I don't know why, because I have no way to go cross reference. I check to make sure that there's no accounts blocked. There's no accounts blocked. As far as I know, there are no comments that are blocked. Because this was a completely fresh account. Oh, okay. Let me check something. Oh. Mm. T-Mobile. I get so many freaking ads. It's ridiculous. think I figured it out. Oh, we'll see if that fixes that. Noble at the main menu. Well, that should sort that out. So, if 406, you should be able to comment now. I think there was it had gotten put on a hold. Yep, I can see your comments now. Welcome back. It's been far too long. It sure is. It'd be anniversary. June 17th. A whole year. Mm. The last year was rough. Damn, was the last year rough. Yeah, last year was pretty ridiculous. It definitely could have gone a lot easier on the both of us. That's for sure. Hey, at least I'm not sleeping in my truck anymore. Actually have an apartment now. I got a really good job in Scottsdale. I got a really good job in Scottsdale. Yeah, a lot's happened in the past, what, 3 months? A lot's happened. You should definitely call me sometime. Yeah. Yeah, I did finally get an apartment. I got a couch. I just got a new guitar. The money that I saved from not smoking, um, 'cause I was spending way too much money on smoking. It's still hard to not smoke. Like it's still an uphill fight. Like I really want to smoke a cigarette, but yeah, yeah, I got a pretty decent Ibanez electric guitar. My Rocksmith cable was supposed to show up today, and it didn't. It gave me some like that they had attempted to deliver it, but didn't. So I've just been kind of picking on it. But I got a really good deal on it. Like I couldn't pass it up. Uh, I managed to talk the guy down from 300 to 100. I think he just really wanted to get rid of it. But yeah, yeah, I'm really itching to play Rocksmith. But I can't play Rocksmith until I have my real tone cable. So it's been driving me nuts all day. I almost wanted to stay home from work today just so that I could wait for it to show up. It's so hard to find the cables for that. Fuck, I've missed you. Yeah, it'll be good to play again. I wish. case Noble decides to join, but I'm not gonna sit here and wait all you did for. Ugh. Was that the newest one? Berserker Death Card. Oh, I didn't know I got a Death Card. I wonder what I got that from. It must be from getting, like, I think it was like 50 melee kills or something like that without getting hit. I have no idea. I invited him to the squad. Good old Noble. I'll shoot him one more. Yeah, he's been going through a rough time. I won't say, I won't really talk about it online and stuff, but just out of respect for him. But he's had a rough time. But if you give me a jingle sometime, I'll kind of fill you in on a little bit more. I think you tried calling me the other night. I think. Pretty sure it was probably you. I think I missed the phone call by like 10 minutes because my alarm went off like shortly after I missed the call. But my ringer was off. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you there. Nights are definitely rough. Well, with my new job, I get off at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, we start super early. We start at like 5:30 in the morning. And it's like, I don't know, like a 40-minute drive from my apartment to work. So I'm usually up at like 4 in the morning, 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. But then I try to be to bed by like 9:30, but that very rarely happens. I usually end up laying in bed and just stare, like watching Ancient Apocalypse. It's still my go-to show. I don't know if that'll really ever change there. Throw that on and zone out. Noble must be on the phone or something. Let's go ahead and fire this up. Do squad because it should leave it open. wonder if I can just get rid of. A bow staff and a nail gun. That's the point. It's that it's so boring. It just like bores you to sleep. That's the point. I've watched it so many times I can just about recite the entire series, like all of the episodes. I can't turn on a regular movie or I'll definitely be up all night.
Welcome to Liberty Falls. Population? Well, less than yesterday. Never been so glad to see backup arrive. Hell, I'm lucky I'm still in one piece. I need you to look for survivors. Subdue any threats. Help me save this town.
Oh,
Copy.
can't believe I missed that. Hiya!
Listen up. We've got 3 scientists unaccounted for. Last seen in town. Locating and extracting them is now your top priority.
Brain slap it. Dead again. Hey. Max armor. Pain is fleeting. Death is forever.
Keep pushing. We need to find out what caused all this. Even if it turns out it was us.
It was that little bugger that got me the last time I was going for my longest streak.
Double points.
Oh, I got that was it was that. Okay, I was like, what hit me? Mm.
No more than you deserve.
No touchy.
How many more before you learn?
So, yeah, the new job. I'm the lead wire tech. I'm taking over for the boss's dad, who's the old owner. So I'm just finishing up my first like big project that they gave me. Did the jeez, what all have we done? I put a whole new wiring harness in it. It's a 71 Chevelle. Whole new wiring harness from front to rear. Replaced all the bulb sockets. Put a new AC system in it. New air box for the HVAC. Putting in a new shifter cable. Wiring in everything for the transmission.
Dead again, pig.
And I'm the project lead on it, so nothing gets done on the car without the owners and me. So I've made all of the decisions on the project, or on the vehicle, for literally everything. Any suggestions and stuff like that. So yeah, it's been a huge project. I've been working on it for like, this is 3 weeks now. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Bonus points.
The owners are thrilled with the work. Yeah, it's wild how much I've put into that Chevelle. Yeah, I'm definitely good at wiring.
No more than you deserve.
But yeah, I pretty much that other shop that I was working at, they had made promises that they weren't keeping up on, and I went to Kirk and the head owner about the raise that I was supposed to get after my first 90 days, and they treated it like it was a joke. So I was out. And yeah, Dave and Michelle at Acclaim over there in Scottsdale, they hit me up because they saw my resume pop up on Indeed and asked about how good I was at wiring, and so I kind of went over like everything I did at the dealership. Went to school for wiring and wiring diag and repair and everything else. And that was a good fit, and they had me do some work. I beyond exceeded their expectations. So, and I couldn't ask for a better job. Like, I really couldn't. If we're slow at the shop and we don't have any work to do, and we just go home, we still get paid for the entire day. We get paid for holidays. You know, if Dave and Michelle are going to be out of town and the shop is closed, we still get paid for the days that the shop is closed. Like,
Stuck, kid.
we don't have to take a hit to our paycheck for anything. Like I really couldn't have asked for a better job. And then yeah, and then with everything with the apartment, just everything kind of came together. Wow, son of a bitch. So I should be seeing my first raise in the next month, I think, right? I think it's like, yeah, I think in July, I think it's when I get my first raise.
No more than you deserve.
So and then when it with once Rich completely retired, because Rich is semi-retired right now, so he still works at the shop. But once he fully retires out, then any and all wiring stuff goes to me. I have my own side shop off of the main shop that is dedicated to just wiring. And I still do some engine work and transmission work and stuff, but most everything I do is wiring, diag and repair. I definitely worked my ass off for it. And it was kind of funny because Kirk and the owner at the other shop that I was at, like, they asked if there was anything that they could do to like keep me from quitting, and I told them that if they paid me $150,000 a year to start, I would stay. They thought that was funny, and I was like, well, that's about as funny as you guys not giving me the raise to $35 an hour that you guys promised me when I started working here. And then laughing like it was funny when I told you that I was gonna quit.
Dead again. Pig.
So I don't know, I guess that maybe they thought I wasn't a man of my word when I told them I was gonna quit. But yeah, I still gotta run over there Wednesday or Thursday. Oh, that goofy son of a bitch tried to send me a friend request on Facebook. He wanted me to do some frickin' engine work for him. I was like, no.
Double points.
Just no. screwed that one up. Damn it. I was on such a good streak, dude. Yeah. We have one young guy that works at the shop, Joey. But Joey actually wants to learn. Like, which is good. It's good to see a younger kid like that actually wants to learn. Like, he asks a ton of questions about wiring, like how to diag wiring, and like how to properly diag. I've taught him how to like properly diag like sending units and oil pressure sensors and stuff like that. Find out if they're bad or not using a digital multimeter, because he'd never used a digital multimeter.
Dead again. Pig.
And he catches on quick. So like the other day I had him set up a draw test on a vehicle that kept getting a dead battery. What if I get out of fire?
Molotov going out.
Nope, it doesn't spread. Yeah. Yeah, we got Kent. Kent's almost retired. I keep bugging him about, because Kent's a wizard with transmissions. Like, he's been doing transmissions for, he's been doing transmissions like 60 years. Wizard with transmissions. So I've been asking him a lot of questions about the older transmissions as far as rebuilds, because eventually we're going to need somebody who can rebuild transmissions. Which I think Joey, that's one that Joey should be looking at, is like
No more than you deserve.
getting into the transmission rebuilds. Because we do a lot of transmission rebuilds on those old cars. And then Dave is a wizard with engines. Like, as far as like engine building, like Dave is a fucking, he's a whiz with that. Me on wiring. Today was so slow though. Oh my gosh. I'm stuck in one of those where I'm waiting on parts. Like, I got a shifter to install, but I can't install the shifter and the shifter cable and the linkage and stuff until I have the center console. Because what they did was they took a base model 71 Chevelle and then upgraded the engine and interior
Max armor.
for a Chevelle a Malibu SS. And the story behind that car was they had it in storage, and a water pipe burst in the storage unit for the sprinkler system. Well, nobody told them that the pipe had burst in the storage unit, so this this car sat flooded in water for like 3 months. I mean, it like it destroyed the wiring in it. There's a bunch of stuff that got, like, the interior was completely destroyed. Like, everything, virtually everything in the interior was destroyed. And so, I mean, I was kind of looking it over, and there's still other things that we're gonna have to address once the wiring and everything is done. Because when we got it, the car didn't even run. Like, the wiring was so shot in the car that you couldn't even start the car. So last week, last week I got the car started and did all my initial checks on wiring before I put the dash and stuff in. Nothing caught on fire. Nothing blew up. Everything worked. First try. So, gave myself a pat on the back for that. Um, and then the owners have came in a couple of times to, like, check progress and take recommendations on what to address and stuff like that. So it's, yeah, the past couple of months have been pretty wild. So, oh, so much to catch up on. I hope everything's been good for you. Yeah, yeah, and that's the other side that's amazing is we don't work on any cars that are made after like 1971. It's only old classic cars. Once cars started getting like OBD1 and electronic fuel injection and stuff like that, like, we don't work on any of those. It's all classics. And we've had some incredibly expensive cars come into the shop. Like, we've had some cars that are just, oh, they are dream cars. Like we had a 1970 Mustang Mach 1 with a 429 Cobra Jet. Oh my god, dude, that car. That was probably one of the best cars I've worked on. And it was a 4-speed manual, like original transmission. Everything on the car was original. And we just finished up a 442. So I want to say that was a 68 or a 70 for Oldsmobile 442. We just had the engine rebuilt, the 455 rebuilt for it. We just got that put back in and got that running. That's almost ready to ship. And we get cars from all over the country. Like, we actually have cars coming down from Montana. We have an old Chevy truck at the shop right now from like the Great Falls area. Um, and then I'm not sure where at in Montana this other truck is being shipped from, but we got another truck coming down. We got a truck coming down from Montana. And then we've got a car from Colorado. That's getting shipped back up to Colorado. That's that that 442. Yeah, that 442 is from Colorado, and that thing's all original. The guy's got all the paperwork for that car from the day he bought it. Like, he's got everything for that car from the day he bought it off the showroom floor. I want to say I think it was in Denver in like 1970 when he bought it. It's crazy. Credit karma. Personal loan payment history is 100%. I do like to keep up on my payments. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, it is. It's totally a freaking dream job. Like, I never thought I'd land a job like this. And
Dead again. Pig.
we've got a 49 Chevy pickup that we've been working on. Guys trying to like do a full restoration on it.
Insta-kill. Better than prison swill. No more than you deserve. A perk a day keeps the dead away. If only I had an arsenal like this in Verdansk. Better than prison swill. Catch me now, Mutaki! A perk a day keeps the dead away.
Front and center, Dillweed! A better weapon might save your ass! Well, well, well. Now there's your targets, killer.
see how effective this is gonna be.
More fodder for the cause. Ha! Blind fish in a barrel.
Oh yeah. If you got a good bunch of zombies and just went to town with a melee weapon, yeah, you could about indefinitely stay in the Aether Shroud.
Dead again. Pig.
Bonus points. Turn them to pieces.
Good effect. Keep wasting those little shits on sight.
Attention, all residents of Liberty Falls.
No more than you deserve.
Max ammo.
The Liberty Falls Crisis Management Committee, in cooperation with Project Janus authorities. Due to extraordinary circumstances, a mandatory stay-home order is now in effect.
Better than prison swill.
Residents are expected to remain in their homes. All persons should be secured. No one should venture outside until instructed to do so by civil or military emergency.
Kaboom!
Mm-hmm.
Catch me now, Mutaki.
That must have been Dennis Riffle. Church groundskeeper. Good guy. Seems his luck didn't stick around in the end, though. Wonder what the key's for.
Dead again. Pig. for the cause. No more than you deserve. Come, pigs. Meet your end.
Nail gun on steroids.
Catch me now, Mutaki.
Welcome to hell, skid marks. Population? You.
You weren't using it. How many more before you learn? Ha! Flying fish in a barrel.
Freaking love it. Either shroud is amazing.
Turn them to pieces. Max ammo. Perkaday keeps the dead away. Dead again, pig. How many more before you learn? Double points. Molotov going out. How many more before you learn? Brain splattered.
Oh my goodness. Shit. I don't know what to make for dinner. $7:30. Oh, you could come over for some tuna casserole. Ow. Oh. The only problem with my apartment is there's not shit for freaking cupboard space. Well, I have my vape, and I haven't been drinking as many uh, monsters as I used to. Like I drink coffee. I have to have my coffee, but uh, yeah, I need to get like an actual coffee pot for when I'm at home. Um, weekend gaming. I'll Weekend gaming. I'll I'll get a couple of monsters. Still kind of trying to balance out finances, I guess. Like, it'll be a little bit easier once I get my raise, but no. Keeping the bills paid and still trying to play catch up with everything. Trying to get the freaking IRS paid off and get my truck paid off. So yeah, kind of just trying to focus on that. Try not to spend money where I don't have to spend money. Since I can focus that into other things. Yeah, money. For the most part, everything's stabilized pretty well. I definitely make enough to afford what I need. But not much extra. So, trying to put away a little bit. But to to a certain degree, that's a little easier said than done right now. I think I forgot my coffee cup in my truck. I don't feel very motivated to walk down there right now. Mm.
Jordan, I am down!
I still pretty much listen to all the same stuff. I've still got pretty well stick to the to my couple of playlists. Alan Walker and Gary Ponte. I haven't really ventured very far from that. Every once in a while I'll get a little bit of some like heavy dubstep. Like a couple from, I think it was Subtronics. That have come across on like free play or autoplay. Sail North. Broken Mast Bay. The Fat Rat. I actually started putting together another playlist for you that I've been working on for the past couple of months. Ugh. Wasn't sure if I'd ever hear from you again, but I figured in the event that you'd find me again. We'd have some more to share. Still on the freaking those three emojis are still in my top emojis. Ugh, they never left. I actually found a pretty cool spot over in Tempe that um, to go fishing over at the Evelyn Hallman Park, Evelyn Hallman Pond. Gone fishing there a couple of times. Haven't done very well for bass, but there's pretty decent catfish in there. I've lost a couple giant ones there. Yeah, slowly working my way back to it. I think I'm at like 22 of 50 subscribers. But I really haven't been fishing a whole lot. I've gone out a few times, but just a lot of time at home. Just go to work and go home. I don't even really know if I can call it home. It's just my apartment. Oh, it isn't quite home. Yeah, and the past couple of days have been pretty, pretty warm. It won't be long. We're gonna be into the real heat. Yeah, we've broke 110, so like the really hot stuff isn't very far. Oh, it's a good thing I got more coffee last payday. Oh, I still haven't decided. I got a couple of pizzas up there. I finished off what was left of the tacos from last night for lunch today. Most days I'm too tired when I get home from work to cook. By the time evening rolls around, it's like, God, I don't want to cook. Uh, I got stuff for frickin' KFC bowls. Still got some chicken strips and stuff for mashed potatoes and I think mashed potatoes. I bought stuff for French dips. Mashed potatoes, but I have no country gravy. No. Oh. You gotta have the country gravy with. I got stuff for tuna casserole. More burger. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. What you do? Might just do some pizza. Seems like it, for the most part, like bigger, fancier meals that I cook for myself around the weekends when I'm not so tired. Sometimes I'll get a little spry, cook something a little bit more. There's nothing in the oven. Some coffee, because coffee's good any time of the day. And then I do need to get another crock pot though. The one that I had got, it seems like it wasn't working right. Kept wanting to shut itself off and spend the extra money on getting like a Food Ninja or something. Good slow cooker. But while the crock pot was working, I made some pretty incredible freaking stew. Like, oh, that stuff was good. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be really handy when it starts getting really hot. And I love stew and roast. And uh, I really want to try making some chili. I've definitely put on a little bit of weight since I've been eating healthier. Oh, well, when I'm cooking the base, like chili and stew and stuff like that, I don't add in a bunch of spice. Like you definitely would have been good eating that stew that I made. Like the only thing that I used in that was like I used carrots and celery, some green pepper or yeah, green peppers or green onions. Sorry, green onions. A little bit of red onion, garlic cloves, like crushed up some garlic cloves, and with a little bit of garlic powder, just a little bit of black pepper. What else did I use in there? Yeah, I think that was about it. And a little bit of salt, just to bring the flavor of the garlic and stuff out. And then I used a really small bit of this garlic tri-tip seasoning. Because before I put the stew meat in the stew, I threw it in a pan and seared it with a little bit of that tri-tip seasoning. Oh man, dude, that stuff was that stuff was good. Mm. Yeah, and then I like the first like two bowls of it that I ate, I didn't even add any spice to it. I just the way it was out of the crock pot, and it was that stuff was good. Oh, and some potatoes. I used potatoes in it too, because you can't have a good stew without potatoes. Some baby reds. Yeah, I love cooking with a slow cooker. And then the second stew that I made, I didn't have any stew meat, so I used burger and then just like chunked it, browned it up in bigger chunks, and threw that in there. And then it was like at the tail end of making that pot of stew, um, my crock pot like just refused to frickin' work. Like it'd turn on, just barely get warm, and then shut off. So I ended up throwing it in my regular pot with I threw some in that one. I threw some egg noodles in it. Um, but since it didn't slow cook. It kind of ended up turning out to be more like a beef stroganoff or something. Like, I mean, it was good. It was freaking good, but it was no longer a stew. It was kind of disappointing, but it was still delicious. Like, I was so mad. Oh, but I mean, it was like a $10 crock pot, so I really couldn't complain that much. Yeah, yeah, noodles soaked up all the juice. Um, and it wouldn't have been so bad if I would have been able to slow cook it, um, because it would have still stayed like a soup. But doing it in the pot on the stove and fast cooking it, like it too much of the water boiled off, and it did not turn out the way I wanted it to. But But I mean, the noodles soaked up the juice and the flavor, so like it still turned out super delicious. And I kind of did that the same way that I did the first stew that I did, with a little bit of the tri-tip seasoning and um, black pepper and garlic. And then yeah, and then I've made tuna casserole a few times. Like I keep a good a good supply of tuna fish, sweet peas, cream of mushroom, and egg noodles. Like I definitely keep a good supply of that on hand because it's quick, it's easy, and it's delicious. It doesn't take a lot of prep. And then for the emergency backup, feeling super lazy and don't want to cook, I keep a few pizzas in the freezer. Yeah. Yeah. Considering that frickin' I've been craving frickin' tuna casserole for months before I finally got to make it. And yes, that is. And then I also keep a good supply of um the garlic Texas toast to go along with the tuna casserole, because that stuff is like another comfort food. But What's up, guys? Don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to head on over to the fishing channel, too. Subscribe there. Working on that 50 subscribers so we can start live streaming the fishing trips. Drop one there for the fishing channel. Oh, dear heavens, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. Days have been going by fast. Yeah, I mean, I would think that, like, my days would kind of drag a little bit longer because I start so early. But I guess, like, with work, even on slow days, like today, I guess today kind of drug on, like, because it was so slow at work today. Oh man, it just like that waiting on parts for that Chevelle, like the center console and stuff was supposed to be here today. Um, but it didn't show up, so I couldn't get anything done on the Chevelle. Like I still have all the wiring to do for the center console and the transmission and the shifter and to run like all the new shift linkage and everything else. So like I just spent the day like cleaning my tools. I took apart all my ratchets and cleaned all my ratchets, like tore apart uh my electric impact, cleaned that, like re-greased everything. And then like end of the day, we had it's a 67 International Scout that came in with a bunch of wiring issues. So I dove into that for like 30 minutes, but that just like blipped by like it was nothing. Um, and there's still a ton of stuff to do on that because whoever put the wiring harness in that Scout, like I don't know what I whoever did it shouldn't be working on vehicles. They definitely shouldn't be doing wiring, um, because it's a mess. Like it's a disaster. And that's another one. Putting a new shift. We're putting in a new shifter, floor shifter, and linkage, and new kickdown and throttle cable for the transmission and the carburetor. Um, the reverse lights don't work, so I was trying to track that wiring, and I got absolutely nowhere on that. Uh, the only thing that they got right was the the reverse lights are on the right circuit, but once the wire for that circuit goes into the bigger section of the harness, it just disappears, and I have not been able to track it. Um, and then the neutral safety switch to keep you from being able to start the vehicle in like drive. They it doesn't even look like they wired that in, so you can start the vehicle in any gear. You can start it in reverse or in drive. Um, so that's obviously a big safety concern. There's no shift marker, so you'd never know if it's actually in park or if it's still in gear. So lots of fun work to do on that. Uh, I really want to get this Chevelle at least drivable, like between the shifter, the center console, and then the new radiator. The new radiator was supposed to be in today too, and that didn't show up. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, there's still some stuff to do on that before I can actually drive it and figure out what all still needs to be done with it. And then having to like calibrate the speedometer and the fuel gauge. Like I still have to program the control box for the speedometer, the fuel, um, the tachometer, but I can't do any of that until I can actually drive the vehicle. Uh, I mean, at least I know like everything else is electronically, everything is working. Like I did actually get to test to make sure that all my electrical is working. Like the car does start, all my blinkers and reverse lights, all that good stuff, all that works. But the programming and stuff on that to calibrate the speedometer and stuff is kind of a pain. I was reading through the manual for that, and it's like a 10-step freaking deal to freaking to calibrate that speedometer, going from analog to digital. Uh, but once we get that wrapped up, and then he can it can get sent over to the guys that do all the interior work, um, and then it'll come back again for mechanical. Like, yeah, we still have to pull the transmission pan and check the transmission or pinion seal. There's some stuff in the rear differential that has to be addressed. No, fortunately, no time frame on when it has to be finished. It's in fact when the customers first came back in and saw um, where I was at with the wiring harness and the work that I had done on the vehicle, they pretty much just said it's a blank check. Like whatever needs to be done, just make a list and then we'll go over the list, prioritize what needs to be addressed immediately. Like biggest things are obviously safety and reliability. So those being top priority, we'll get those done. And like yeah, they were very impressed with the work. Um, like I hand wrapped every inch of that freaking wiring harness. Like you can't tell the difference between the original harness that was in there, and the work that I've done on the vehicle, with the exception of that, obviously, all the stuff that I've put in there looks brand new. But everything is wrapped, everything is clean, everything's ran exactly where it was from the factory, and that's from the headlights, every piece of wiring, all the way to the taillights. Like I've replaced every inch of wire in that vehicle, and then put things back into it that were missing, like the door jar stuff. All of that had been taken out, so I replaced all of that stuff and rewired it, and so yeah, uh, it's I'm proud of it. Like it's been a hell of a project. So we're still probably, uh, I've still probably got 2 or 3 weeks left on finishing up the wiring, install with the shifter, making sure that the neutral safety switch and all of that stuff is installed and working properly, reverse lights, um, and all the transmission, like the kick down and uh, all of that stuff, to get all that in, test driving to make sure that it's running right. We put a new carburetor on it. Like we put a I think it's a 540 CFM Edelbrock on it, a 4 barrel, or 600 CFM 4 barrel. New water pump. Oh, I put a new water pump in it because the old one seized up completely. Like it's been a while since I've seen a water pump that seized up like that thing. Like that thing was solidly seized up. Like I don't know what the hell happened to it, but that thing it does not move. Like I even tried putting a 3 foot breaker bar on it and breaking it loose, and that water pump is seized. Um, I have a ton of pictures of it, like all the work that I've done. Um, and I put in a new steering column, new steering wheel. That's right. Yeah, I did that too. I put in the new steering column, new steering wheel, reran all the wiring for the ignition because it used to have a column shift. So we got rid of the old steering column that had the column shift collar on it and put in an SS variant for that, because the SS Malibu came with the floor shift, and the standard model Chevelle um, came with the column shift. So they were converting the base model Chevelle into a Chevelle Malibu SS. So little history on that one, I guess, is up until I think it was 1974, 1976. The Chevelle came in 3 different packages. So you had the Chevelle SS, and then the Chevelle Malibu, and then the Malibu SS. And it wasn't until late 70s that they got rid of the Chevelle and just went with the Malibu. So the Malibu is a Chevelle. It's just the higher, um, it's the highest trim package that you could get on the Chevelle. So it's like we got it like halfway in the conversion. So we're like finishing off the conversion, and so we're putting an actual like the Malibu SS floor shift in it. Like it's got a floor shift in it right now, but it's not like a stock styled with the twin post and the T handle. I love my job. Getting to work on old classics like that is nothing short of a dream job. And getting to do what I do is amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely I would do dirty things for that car. And it's nice. It's really nice. They put the it's the Chevy Arrival Blue. Uh, so when they repainted it, they put it's a I want to say it's a 2007 era color that came on the Camaro. Um, but it's the Arrival Blue, so it's kind of a lighter, like metallic blue. It's so pretty. And then the then they did two white um, body stripes on it. The only thing I don't like about the body stripes is that they used Ford Performance White, which is they could have ran with a better color scheme than putting a Ford color on a Chevy. Very distasteful, not very demure. But it does look very good. End of the day, it's like it is a very clean looking car, and the engine, like I'm surprised the engine runs as well as it does for how long it sat. Like there's there's no misfires or anything in the engine. Like it runs freaking great. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the body shop that did the paint work on it, they thank God they put the color codes for the paint. They put one on the door panel on the driver's side, and they put one in the trunk. So that if the paint ever had to be paint matched, you had the paint codes. And I looked up the paint codes, and it was like, Ford Performance White. Oh, could have went with like a freaking like one of the Chevys, like the older Chevy. I I think it was like the early 2000s had an Arctic white that was really pretty. It would have went really good with that metallic blue. But yeah, hopefully at some point I can send you some pictures of that because yeah, that is one of the biggest projects I've done on a car to date. Like, it's very extensive. I kind of wish we did the interior, but uh, we don't do interior, and we really don't do any body work either. Like, it's all pretty much all we do is engine, drivetrain, and electronics. I'm definitely blessed. I would say blessed to have the position that I got at the shop. Freaking having the lead role in electric and getting to get projects like that. We have another one. I'm kind of curious what all is going on with this truck that we have coming in from Montana. Like, I really want to know what part of Montana it's coming from. Like, I wonder if it's um, because I told my buddy Junior, like I told him because he's got a few classic cars, and I told him that if he needs to have them worked on, he needs to ship them down down to our shop so we can work on them. Um, and I don't know if he had any. I don't think he had any pickups. I know he had like an old '37 Plymouth or Chrysler Plymouth, right? Yeah, it's like a '37 Plymouth, and he's got a '68 Charger and a '68 Cobra. He had a '47 Chevy or '48. We actually have one at we have a '47 Chevy pickup at the shop right now that's almost identical to the one that he has. Um, like same color and everything. And that's another one that's kind of a reclaim project where they're restoring it. Um, I love that old truck. We have a lot of like the old T-Birds. We have a lot of the old T-Birds that come in. Like the late 50s, mid 60s T-Birds. We've had quite a few of those that come in. Um, I love those. Uh, we had an old '57 Bel Air that came in with a three on a tree. I loved that thing. You really don't run into three on the tree very often. Like I felt so special. I got to drive that fucking '57 with the three on the tree. I snapped a few pictures of that three on the tree and be like, now we are going to confuse people because there's three pedals on the floor and there's a column shifter. So a three on a tree. They're not that difficult. Like it's it's easy to overthink, but they drive just like a manual. Uh, you got neutral, and then that depending on what model it is, but generally it's like you pull the shifter back, you push in the clutch, pull the shifter on the column back, and push it all the way up, and that's reverse. And then you bring it down and let it come forward, and then up, and that's first, and then straight down, like lightly pulling forward and down a second, and then up and pushing forward and up is third. And there was another one that came in that had, I want to say it had four speeds. I think it was four on the tree, but that the '57 was a three on the tree. But it was it was funny watching Joey trying to find trying to find reverse because you have to pull it like all the way back to you and then up for reverse, and he kept he kept hitting first gear instead of reverse, and then yeah, it is it's fun, it's cool, getting a freaking getting to drive and check out these old cars like that. You know, a lot of them are collector pieces. Like they sit in a garage. They really don't go anywhere. It's keeping history alive. What camos did I have for this thing? This gun was a ton of fun. I must have it. Oh, ooh, what do we got? Rivals. Ooh, double XP event. That must be starting this weekend. Bow chicka bow wow. Only thing is that Call of Duty lies. It's not actually double XP. They better make it worth like I've got like 2,000 extra freaking coins. Like yeah, I remember the first first three on the tree that I ever drove was my I had a buddy in high school, and his mom had an old uh, 50s, early 60s, it's late 50s, early 60s Bronco, um, that had three on the tree, and we used to putt around the hay fields in that thing. Um, that was one of the first vehicles I learned how to drive in, was that old frickin' Bronco. And then there was another one that oh, it was the old farm truck that we had uh, when I was just a little kid, like 10, 11. We had a old farm truck out on the dairy. That was a three on the tree. It was cool as shit. Yeah, three on the tree is so unique. Like I wish they'd bring shit like that back. Like they need to bring that kind of stuff back. Because it's cool. Like it's freaking cool. Oh, it wasn't a Monte Carlo, was it? Um, or a Montego? Was it a Montego? Think muscle. Well, I mean, yeah, they had the Nova, Chevelle. The old Monte Carlos, Montegos, GTO. There you go. Yeah, yeah. that those are another. Those are a great car too. I think we had an old GTO in not that long ago. I think it was just before I started there. They had a GTO, and we've got the keys hanging up for a GTO in the shop. I'm just not sure what the deal was with I don't remember if they were having an engine rebuild for that. Shit, GTO was a bad move. Those were fantastic cars. Most of the most people these days, I don't think most people these days actually have a good taste in cars. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love sports car. Like, I would love to get my Genesis Coupe. Absolutely kill to get my Genesis Coupe. But I'd be just as happy to get like an old like 67 or 68 Mustang. Like, would love to get like an old 60s, late 60s Mach 1 with a fastback would be phenomenal. I actually had found a guy that was selling a 67 or 69 fastback Mustang GT with a 4-speed manual and a 302 for $6,500. And I would kill to get. I mean, granted, yes, it needed work. It needed work. Like the interior, like the whole interior needed to be redone. Like it needed work. Right up my alley. I could definitely get it done. But yeah, unfortunately, it's just not in the position to get one. Oh, it was very disappointing, and I don't know if he's sold it. I'd imagine he probably has. Like, I want to say it was over in Tempe or Chandler, one of those two. But project started car that he started and just couldn't do it. So sad.
Welcome to Liberty Falls. Population? Well, less than yesterday. Never been so glad to see backup arrive. Hell, I'm lucky I'm still in one piece. I need you to look for survivors. Subdue any threats. Help me save this town. Copy?
Gotta love the rocket launcher or grenade launcher. And this thing was cool because this one had like mini rockets for bullets and a grenade launcher. Boom, motherfucker!
Insta-kill.
Some sort of half-assed blueprint. Might be worth a closer look. Listen up. We've got 3 scientists unaccounted for. Last seen in town. Locating and extracting them is now your top priority.
Woo!
You weren't using it.
For a team who didn't expect to take on the apocalypse today, you're handling this well.
Oh, there we go. Got our oceanic. We're gonna make real quick work of these guys. Misty bro. The only downside to using like all explosives is like it's easy to blow yourself up until you get PhD.
Bonus points.
Switch over to the old melee. Rack points a little faster. Hello? Where's everybody? Oh, we got one little crawler over there. I was like,
No more than you
hello?
deserve.
Kaboom!
Did again. Pig.
Ooh, double point.
Double points.
Mm-hmm.
No more than you deserve. Kaboom!
Come on, is there anything hidden? I know there's more. There is more to find on this freaking map than what I've found so far.
Dead again. Pig.
It's like looking back on the old Black Ops.
Max ammo.
Zombies, like the hidden Easter eggs and stuff in these things were so extensive. You could always find, there's always something to find. Ow! It's trying to sign.
Max armor.
When this candle burns out, the wicker. Sun goes down, the city heats up. Sunset crimes.
No more than you deserve.
Holy shit. Oh, Jesus. Nope.
stuck, kid.
Ooh, at 19,000. I think that more or less gets me up there. I just need to... I need PhD.
Better than prison smell.
And a pack a
Finally,
punch.
a weapon worthy of my talents. Brain splattered.
Yes. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of disappointed that it didn't add anything to my grenade launcher. What? Am I seriously already at 182? With my... There's no way I'm at 182 with this. It's 183. I wonder if it counts, if it's counting my melee kills as well on that counter. Wait a minute, you son of a bitch, where are you going?
Dead again, pig.
That must have been Dennis Riffle. Church groundskeeper. Good guy. Seems his luck
yeah, it
didn't
does.
stick around in the end, though. Wonder what the key's for.
Bonus points. How many more before you learn? Catch me now, Mutaki! Tear them to pieces!
One ugly bug KIA.
Max ammo.
Good news and bad news. Bad news is, there ain't no good news.
Bad news is, there ain't no good news.
Enemy's dumber than a head of lettuce.
The enemy's dumber than a head of lettuce. Oh, some of the shit that freaking Sarge says on that freaking armory station is just cracks me up.
Double points. More fodder for the cause.
support group. Nice.
A perk a day keeps the dead away.
How?
You weren't using it. How many more before you burst points?
Oh, nice try, little fucker. Oh, it's just squiggly squid. This is still, I think, hands down my favorite AR. Like, explosive bullets. Like, you just can't go wrong with, you can't go wrong with explosive bullets. And then he give a little dead shot daiquiri. He just makes headshots a breeze. Get that saucy little auto lock. Yep, just like that.
Double points. How many more before you learn? Max armor. Tear them to pieces. Max ammo.
Spawn the big guy.
Better than prison swill.
Oh yeah, then you get good old double tap. Raise that fire rate.
The good soldier knows when to die.
Oh yeah. Kaboom. that was disappointing. Not even like a little that was very disappointing. Grenade launcher like right to the face, and it's just like clink. Ow.
More fodder for the cause.
Insta-kill.
Death machine. Poof. Definitely love the splash damage, especially with like something like brain rot, because splash damage can proc the brain rot. Yeah, and then you can get like little mini armies of those freaking little zombies out there just. I don't have element. Oh, I need elemental pop.
How many more before you learn?
Bonus points.
Elemental. We only got one pack of punch on this thing. Oh, let's put 2 on it.
Dead away.
We're gonna come up this way.
If only I had an arsenal like this in Verdansk. Catch me now, Mutaki!
The bullet arc on these things is ridiculous.
You weren't using it.
Insta-kill.
Oh, let's see what else do we need. I also want.
Better than prison swill.
was close. That was close. That was close. Yeah, more armor would probably be a good investment, but
Reminds me of my old Bessie.
More fodder for the cause.
Max ammo.
How many more before you learn?
Max armor.
Brain splatter.
do I not have melee? I must not have melee macchiato yet. That's not right. I should. It's like an essential perk. Wow, I don't.
A perk a day keeps the dead away.
Come on.
How many more before you learn?
explosives. So go down here. Oh, nice. It's already blue. Bob and weave, bob and weave. God, I hate that. I hate they always put a red dot on these, on the pistol.
Come, pigs. Meet your end. Bonus points.
Yeah. Woohoo! Almost a prestige level 3. Love it.
Catch me now, Mutaki. You weren't using it.
Oof.
More fodder for the cause.
Holy shit.
Max armor.
Let's see. What do I want to put on that? Oh, I don't have Shatter Blast? Damn.
How many more before you learn?
Pretty sure I have. I'm pretty sure my freaking GS25 is, or GS45 is like maxed. I've used this pistol a lot. Just for that. Explosive rounds. Explosive rounds. Let's see.
Setting waypoint.
61 meters. Jesus, the amount that you would have to aim up at 61 meters is like it's unreal, dude. That's like how high you have to frickin' compensate for bullet drop on the HDR at like 800 fucking meters. Like,
How many more before you learn?
come on. Come on. Come on.
Brains flat. Insta-kill.
These crawlers are annoying. Ooh, what do we got? Ooh, sentry turret? Okay, yeah. Let's see. Let's put that right there.
Deploying sentry turret.
Guess that one was done using his body.
I'm just stuffing my face. But I'll continue to play for a little bit here. Yeah, I just settled on pizza for dinner.
More fodder for the cause. How many more before you learn? Kaboom! Catch me now, Mutaki! You weren't using it. Double points. If only I had an arsenal like this in Verdansk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can never go wrong with pizza. And then Friday nights are usually my pizza and beer.
How many more before you learn?
That's good though.
Max armor.
I've seen corpses move faster than you. Get on your horse now, boy.
That's good. Proud of you.
More fodder for the cause.
Honestly, it wouldn't kill me to just, like, not drink at all. It'd be good for me. Let's do, like, pizza and soda. Dr. Pepper or something.
How many more before you burn?
Pizza and root beer floats. Yeah.
Brain splatter. Molotov going up! Next round. Ha! Blind fish in a barrel. You weren't using it. How many more before you burn? Fool! Pow!
A mandatory stay-home order is now in effect. Residents are instructed to remain in their homes. All doors and windows should be secured. No one is to venture outside until instructed to do so by civil or
Better than
military
prisons will.
personnel. Do not interfere with the work being performed on your behalf. Your safety is our top priority. Safety is our priority.
That gun is a certified, bona fide murder machine.
More fodder for the cause. Kaboom! Throwing shock charge! How many more before you burn? Molotov going out! splattered. Throwing shock charge!
Yep. And that's how you deal with those a-holes.
Molotov going out! Throwing shock charge!
And that's how you use shock charges and Molotovs in conjunction with each other.
Molotov's going out! How many more before you learn?
Yeah, it is getting about that time.
Double points!
Almost 10 o'clock.
Death machine spinning up! You weren't using it!
Time to upgrade that weapon of yours into a legit...
Arming C4. Detonating C4. How many more before you burn? Bonus points. Insta-kill. Arming C4.
I will snap your soul.
Detonating C4. Brain splatter.
Holy goodness. Hmm. Yep. Oh. See, you can quit this one. I was so close to prestige. I was really hoping I'd hit my prestige 3, but oh, I'm so close. Oh, so close. Just a little bit longer. LR 762. I just needed a teeny bit more. Just a tiny bit more XP and I would have hit Prestige 3. Anywho. I guess I'll wrap this one up for the night. Find a movie or something and chillax for a little bit. But until next time, lots of love, guys. And we will see you on the other side. And 406, if you get a chance, give me a call sometime soon. Okay? Alright, we'll catch you guys later.